Trying to do some audio checks. What about now? Any better? Nope. Ooh. Okay. Quiet and Cozy is saying she can hear me. So what do I sound like now? Okay. That's better. Sorry, all. Well, aside from Mara. So before we kind of went to space, we had to figure out delivery systems. Like before we were thinking about putting a human into space, we had to think about delivery systems. And one of the things we did as the United States was post World War II built a ridiculous nuclear arsenal with the remainder of the German scientists that us and the Russians kind of picked up during Operation Paperclip. Historically, we brought von Braun over. Later went to the space program together with a bunch of federal contractors. But anyway, long story short, we get stuff like this. So this is a model kit from Atlantis Models. And the two I want you to look at are this one here and this one here. This is called the Redstone, and this is called the Atlas. They were initially created to launch nukes around the world. And this is one of the largest rockets of its time. But these were also the rockets that put the first men into orbit and into space. So we have the Mercury capsule, which is this guy here. Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. So this is Redstone, or the Mercury capsule. This flew a bunch of missions. This particular one is the Friendship 7, which I think is Mercury Redstone 6. I'd have to look, but yeah, very cool. So this is what we're going to be flying today, or trying to fly. Whoops. Oh, the trooper. I forgot the trooper's there. All right, we'll hide the trooper from the mini stream. There we go. Get out of here. There he is. So this is our guy right here. So All right, now that I kind of went through that, I just wanted to talk about how crazy that is. That we as the U.S. just said, you know what? We've got perfectly fine nuclear missile delivery systems. Let's just put John Glenn on it. And we did. That's what we did. Fascinating history. John Glenn himself, World War II vet, decorated, I believe Korean War vet as well, and then came into the space program. But you got to be a heck of a person to sit atop one of these things. And I think it might have been someone else, but I think it was John Glenn. He said, you got to sit up there and know that every part of this rocket was built by the lowest bidder. So props to these guys, as wild as they were. Wild times. I also went on ahead and picked up a new graphics card. Not that you can tell from this camera because it's kind of garbage, but anyway, so that's my talk about Mercury Redstone today. We'll go over the game, and I think you guys can still hear me. Good. But I hope you're having a great Saturday. Apologize for the false start there, but we got it going. I'll bring this down, get rid of the music. Set up our game window. Yeah, this game is called Reentry. It simulates Redstone, Gemini,
Man in his quest for knowledge and progress is determined and cannot be deterred.
Let JFK talk
The
a little bit.
exploration of space will go ahead, whether we join in it or not. And it is one of the great adventures of all time. And no nation which expects to be the leader of other nations can expect to stay behind in this race for space.
Apparently doesn't want to be.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Okay. So is the other one still hung? Okay, it doesn't like being run as a window. So we'll go ahead and remove that for now. There we go. So here's Reentry. I've taken some tutorials on this, but oh, my avatar, right? I didn't get a picture for this. That's okay though. That's okay. There you go. We're in the workshop. We're gonna pretend like we're chilling in the workshop for now. There it is. We got sound again. We've got the avatar. We've got the game. Okay, rocky start. But we're here now. We're here. Everything's all right. So, welcome. What I'm gonna try to do is just fly this. So far, I went into Academy. We're starting with Mercury. I got up to ACS. So, I think we're going to try it. And I'm probably going to die. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, okay? So we'll try. We'll start with the redstone. There we go. Mission starts at T90 with capsule configured to cold and dark panel state. We can try it. Well, all right. Let's try cold and dark. Let's see what happens. So this will be me setting up this rocket from the ground up, completely blank. Get this camera out of here for now. But if you're just joining us, welcome to the channel. My name's Phil Fisher. This is the Phil Fisher Follower Fisher channel. And I play a bunch of like dad game things like this. Simulators, management titles, survival crafters. I also do some model building and painting. On the side. Right now we're working on a Renault RE20 Tamiya 1/12 scale and some Star Wars Legion Shore Troopers, which you saw on the screen earlier. But today we're doing Reentry. We're nerding out on some rockets. So launch is in an hour and a half. We're not gonna sit here for an hour and a half. I'm gonna pull up some checklists. Right now, capsule is completely dark. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my flashlight, and we're going to bring all the systems online. So this is probably 95% modeled to Mercury. Obviously, these systems are complex. There's a lot of interaction that has to go on, and it is a game, right? Otherwise, it's just a job. So let's get started. So if you hit M, you're going to bring up your mission plan. Right now, there is none. We're just going to follow an up and down orbit. This will be us going into space and then coming back to land. We're going to start our checklists. We're going to do our interior inspection. Go ahead and run it here. So this will set it up here. And now we can go through the steps. All right. We're going to turn on our primary batteries. These are here and here. Battery on. Battery 2, I think, is on the other side. It is. Main 2. Battery 3. Standby battery 2. And the isolated battery. Phase shifter fuse. Position 1. Emergency cap separation control fuse on. Emergency escape rocket fuse on. Tower separation control fuse on. All right, I won't talk too much to this, but we're going to turn on a bunch of fuses. Number 1, 2, and 3 retros. Emergency retro rockets. Emergency jettison. ACS. Emergency .5G. .05G. Emergency drogue deploy. Emergency main deploy. Reserve. Reserve deploy fuse. Land bag. So this is when we come in, we'll have a little land bag. We don't smash too hard even though we got some parachutes. Rescue aids. Periscope fuse. Antenna switch. Communications receiver. High frequency. Now, we're going to come over to the other side. We're going to set up our suit stuff. Set up our fan. Retro jet. Retro main. Programmer. Blood pressure fuses. Go ahead and arm our auto retro jets. Set the retro delay to instantaneous, I think. Photo lights. Turn those on. Fab lights. We'll do both. Hey, there we go. We got some light now. I can turn off my flashlight. Alright, trim low frequency. Fire retro. Push. Where's the retro guard? Oh, we're just confirming that it is. Okay. Yes, it is. So here and here, this is so we don't accidentally fire the engines on top of the rocket. Yep, done. Tracked auto scope. Alright, control, fuel quality check. Check auto fuel. Looks good. Here's our auto side, our manual side. We are 100% on both. Rate of descent, we're not falling. That's a good thing. I'm happy about that. So we're at 0 here. Altimeter check. Yep, we have an altimeter. It is reading 0. Set light, clock, time of day. Oh. It is 8:43. Did not look correct. Oh, because it's... I get it. Alright, done. Good time from launch, 0. This will start kicking over the second we leave. Check time to retrograde. This is when we're going to flip from the beginning of the launch. So as we go up, right, we're going to launch our rocket up. We're going to detach from it, and then we're going to flip the capsule 180. This is because we'll have to fire our retros to slow us down enough to get recaptured by gravity. Otherwise, we'll just kind of go. Which we don't want to do. We don't want to get lost in space. That's a different piece of media. So, that's good. Rate indicators, centered. So, oops. Get the sun thing out of here. Attitude indicators. That's good. Verify time 0. Cover removed. We're going to go ahead and remove that guy. Cabin pressure. This is good. We are at ground. We're in space. I think this goes to 5.5. Yep, that's removed. Cabin pressure looks good. Cabin air temp should be somewhat normal. Yeah. So like 80 degrees, give or take. Suit environment indicator. That's the O2 suit environment indicator. Yep. Alright, so we're looking good there. Fully pressurized. Oxygen quantity. Make sure our primary and secondary oxygen is good. We don't want to die from asphyxiation. I'm going to turn on the cabin fan. ACS AC bus normal. This is our control system AC power bus. If we do have a battery issue, we can swap over the standby battery and then take care of that. We're going to go ahead and turn our standby battery on. So it's there. And our isolated battery to standby. Alright, so now you see we got our voltage climbing here. That's good. AC voltage is at 115. That looks good. We'll select ultra high frequency radio. We're going to select high. Transmit on. Auto cabin pressure, tone. Okay. Audio O2 emergency tone. Turn all of these on. So if we get a warning, they'll let us know. Alright, we're going to set suit temp down to 3, cabin temp to 3, and the inverter to 3. This little arrow here on the panel shows us kind of where it has to be. Lastly, maneuver to on. Alright, that's our pre-flight. Well, our T-minus 90. So we got a couple more checklists. This is us just getting the battery system on. Yep. So we can start the next one. Complete interior inspection. Which we did. We did that. Usually that means everything else is just set. Yep. Spins up the gyros. We'll allow 5 minutes for full spin up. We are still an hour and 20 out, so we'll speed up time a little bit. But I do want to get the T-minus 40, the abort capability test, up and queued. All right, I'm queuing abort capability. That looks like Kennedy. There's our rocket. Mara's apparently very mad that I'm going out on a rocket. Okay. So let's go back to the commander seat. We'll speed up time a little bit. We'll bring this into about 40 minutes. So how's everyone Saturday? Everyone having a good day so far? Everyone chilling? Hope you're getting some relaxation in. All right. So we're going to run our abort capability checks. Set this to 1. Go back to yellow. Thank you. All right. Set our ammeter to normal. Our DC selector to ISO. Arm the squid. This is for separation. Now we set the DC selector to ISO. And then we'll basically cut out. And then we're going to request an abort capability test. So we're going to monitor voltage, the amps, and this light up here. All right, going ahead. Let's do it. Yep, amps pumped. Voltage is staying heavy. Our abort light's on. Amps are falling back down. Good. That's what we want to see. All right. Abort capability looks good. Next, I think we have, let's see, grab our next checklist here. Abbreviated interior check, full internal power check. I'm just going to queue these together. So we'll do that. We'll do this, add to the end. We'll see if it actually did it. If not, that's completely fine. We'll go over it in 10 minutes. Yeah. Next up, interior check. Going ahead and speed up time a little bit here. The anticipation would be insane. Like I can't even fathom it. They only flew this 6 times. Had 5 successes. So those odds kind of suck. And there's no like, oh, I might be able to get by if something goes bad. I mean, most of us have seen Apollo 13. That's probably the best case scenario if something goes wrong. But was it Apollo 1, 2, or 3? I don't know. There was one Apollo mission where they were doing like essentially a cabin prep on the ground, and they killed everybody in a fire. So it could be way worse. All right, we're at T-minus 20. Those checks went okay. Retro delay to normal. Control fuel, primary. Still got our fuel, no locks, no cabin pressure. Yep, sitting good. Cabin temp. Get this shade out of here. slide this down so I don't keep hitting this. Cabin temp indicator looks good. Suit indicator. Yep, looks good. Pressure is full. Primary oxygen, secondary oxygen still look good. Bring the DC selector back to main. Continuous beacon. We're flashing lights now. And then in about 8 minutes, which we're going to fast forward, we're going to do full internal power. We're going to cut ourselves off of the blockhouse. Right now, we are still tied to the tower. There's power coming from the blockhouse, which is essentially a launch control structure. I don't even think this is part of Kennedy anymore. I think, oh God, I'm chatting and I'm not doing stuff. Oh God. Okay. Request full internal power. Request blockhouse to switch. All right. I'm on internal power. We're going to set this to normal. Verify battery and bus voltages. Yep, okay. Then we'll check the 3 main batteries here. 1, 2, and 3. We've got 2 standby batteries. They have no draw on them, but they do have voltage, so that's good. And then the isolation battery, which should be at 30, and also fires the squibs. In a worst case scenario, we can also cut in the isolation battery for things like life support or RCS. We don't want to do that, but it's there. All right, 6 minutes, y'all. I feel like I should have something important to say. But essentially, we're going to start our ascent checklist as soon as we start going up. So I'll get that queued up. And we'll add the ascent checklist. I hope I just didn't click it. Alright. So we're at about 5 minutes left. Launch control. Flag is ready. This lets the blockhouse know that we're good to go. We're going to do a radio check. We're going to transmit on UHF frequencies. Do a radio check. Good. 5x5 on ultra high. That's positive. Verify time 0 button. Cover is removed. It is. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but I think we're good. So now we just wait. I'll bring us down to like about 1.5 minutes. We'll see if we can do this. And not get myself killed. What I do want to do is eventually turn off this and just run off paper. All right. Going ahead and set it for 1 minute. Oh, the anticipation. Drives me nuts. Right. 30 seconds. Let's do this. We must go to space. Good. 15 seconds.
All right, lift off and the clock has started.
We are disconnected. Clock is ticking over.
Loud and clear.
Good. Verify the altimeter. It's moving slightly. We're going to check our batteries. Looks good. All batteries are still good. Our air pressure is going to start coming down to 5.5. We're going to start turning over here, right? We're going to start pitching over. Fuel looks good. Altimeter's climbing. No abort warn. Battery is still checking out good. Starting to get some condensation on the windows. Pressure continues to drop. Temperature holding. Holding steady on the accelerometer. Continuing to roll over.
Cabin
Well, not
pressure
roll,
is
but pitch
holding
over.
at 5.5. Cabin holding at 5.5.
Pressure is good at 5.5. Alright, we're leaving the Atmos. Okay. Pretty soon we're going to have to start our orbital checklist here. Where's Florida? Over there. There's Kennedy. Let's get prepped for separation. We're going to continue to monitor these things. Pressure's holding. All right, boosters out. Jetson Tower's now amber and green. Wait for capsule separation. Capsule separation. All right, capsule sep, good. Antenna auto deploy. Heat shield for the Perry is open. Good. All right, let's go back inside. We got some more work to do. Auto retrojets off. So we don't accidentally fire them. Retrojet fuse down. Emergency retrojet fuse. 2-minute start pre-retro checklist. Alright. Everyone say bye-bye to our rocket. Bye-bye, rocket. Either die out here or burn up on reentry or go home to see the wife today. Just imagine this being your day at the office. Honey, what'd you do today? I went to space. I'm sure she knew. I'm sure she was panicked and watching from the ground every second of this. I know I would be. All right, let's get the pre-retro set up. We're going to clear all this. Because we're going to have to get ready for this. Okay. All right. Suit environment is falling off. So that's about right. Time to retro. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna go ahead and set our suit temp up to 7 here in a second. retro fire. All inverters set to 7. So we got these 3 little rockets. Sit at the bottom here. And that's our retro burn. Oh, she's not happy. Mara. I think I may have just killed us, guys. Oh no. Alright, 10 degree seconds of roll. That looks good. Start landing checklist after reentry. Where's the 0.5 G light? It's there. Green. Okay, good. Green indicator. We're rolling. Good. Yep, start landing checklist. Alright. Before 30,000 foot. Oh, too late, damn it. Rogue shoot deployment. Get out of here. Get out of here. We out of oxygen? Before emergency drogue shoot deployment, yes. Bring snorkel out. Emergency O2 handle out. 8,000 foot. We're almost there. Main light green. Main green. Good. Ultra high. Press reg handle out. This will equalize pressure. Landing bag telelight green. Good. And then we'll just turn off ACS. Did we make it home? I think we made it home. Fuel quantity light, that's fine. I'm gonna turn you off for now. I know I have no fuel. Turn off the O2. Turn off the ACS AC bus and the photo light after we're done. Guys, we friggin' did it. Oh my god. Never have a 2-minute time crunch ever been the difference between life and death. That is wild. I mean, sure, there is lots. I mean, in terms of what I've done, this would be wild. It would be absolutely insane. All right, I think we're gonna float a little more. Here's our airbag, our big poof. Extend it out. We're gonna be hitting the water. It should be all right. All in all, the game's really fun. Like, my heart rate's up. I know it shouldn't be, but it is. See how mad it makes us. Or how bad we did. Yeah. Coming down. Cabin pressure is back. Snorkel should have been popped. I thought I popped the snorkel. I could probably bring these back down, huh? It's the suit temp. It still says it's pretty cold. 80 degrees. Capsule temp 60. Internal. And they're up. For the sploosh. There it is. Okay. Ooh. That was wild. It was very fun. All right. So let's try it again. We'll start with Mercury Redstone 3. We'll start the Alan Shepard, right? Yep, that same capsule I showed earlier. Well, I guess, no, that was Friendship 7. This would be Freedom 7. But yeah. May 5th, 1961. All right. So I think this actually has the full comms in it. So we're going to do something similar. This time with the actual Freedom 7 Mercury Redstone 3 mission communications. So this should be interesting to see. Thankfully, no random failures. Like, I could barely handle the real thing. The actual flight, let alone failures. Okay. Full internal power. Add view. Go back, add final checks to the bottom of that. There we go. And then we'll add scent after that. And then redstone after that. That'll be a good start. We'll start there. Run the full internal power checklist. Beautiful. All right, y'all. Let's do it again. Switch to internal power. Verify our battery and bus voltages again. Remember, no battery means no retrojets. Means we're not coming home. There's a reason it took so many with it. It also means no oxygen, amongst other things. Looks good. Alright. We'll speed up a little bit. 5 out. 6, 5. Yep. Flag our launch control to ready. UHF. Radio check. Sounds good. Yep. Done. DC selector, bat 1. Armed squib. Squibs are armed. Auto retrojet armed. We're ready to go. Another 4 minutes. And we'll continue the same monitoring cycle. Internal pressure down to 5, or cabin pressure down to 5.5. Altimeter's climbing. Descent is pinned at 0. We're going to start rolling over, and our time is ticking up. And then we're just going to verify our battery power. Do a battery check. Looks good. Okay. Let's fast forward a little bit. I'm interested to see what happens with the audio in this. Really am. All right. Let's do it again. Second verse, same as the first. If you're just joining us, we're playing Reentry, an orbital simulator. Talk later. All right, we're disconnected. Time is counting up. We are good. Altimeter's climbing. Internal temp is good. Batteries. We're good. Starting to roll over already, or pitch over already. I gotta stop saying roll over. All right, 15,000 feet, 20,000 feet. Port's good. Warning is good. Temp is holding. Pressure is coming down. Wait for main power cutout. This is just single stage. Single booster stage, I should say. If the objective never updated. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're okay. Should be coming up on separation and main engine cutout here. There it is. Jet tower is primed. Jet tower is green. Just in our tower. Gonna be looking at capsule separation here. Sep capsule should arm. Fire. Turn off auto retro. Turn off retro jets. Fill that. Mark 3:05. 5 minutes. Mission time. We'll start the pre-retro. Let's get that pulled up. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. So we'll start pre-retro. Shit. Alright, this looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Are we gonna set all these to 7? Intro fire now. Oh, no. What? What? Get out of here. Emergency retro subfuse true. Set. I think it's this back to. True. Maintain retro attitude. You're looking good. Where the heck is the 5 minute to retro? They haven't ditched him yet. They're still on there. Oh, 5 minutes to retrograde. Okay. It is. Did retro already fire? Yeah. Okay, retro sequence green. Retro worn telelight. Fire retro telelight. That's done. So we're at reentry. Okay. Start reentry checklist. Done that. And then landing, add that to the bottom. Okay, arm the auto retros. Retrojet fuse is true. Attitude select, re-entry. .5G telelight green. It is. And we're rolling. All right, we're through. Emergency drogue deploy. Use. It's good. 30,000 foot. We'll pop it. Coming in very fast here. Just keep my eye on this. We'll watch the drogue. No. Don't love that. What's going on there? Oh, that's 30,000. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. $2,100. Or 21,000. Drogue shoots out. Good. Ring handle for the snorkel is out. Emergency O2 handle out. 10,000 foot. Main light green. Go ahead and turn off the O2. regulator handle out. We're going to repressurize the whole thing. We've dumped our fuel. It's fine. Landing bag has expanded. And that's it, guys. Last thing. Set the ACS AC bus to off and the photo light to off. Alright, we're getting there. We're figuring out how to fly this thing. Not that you really fly it, you just kind of are along. Oh, it's so wild. Okay. Here we go. I think next time we play this, I'm going to try to do all of this off paper. None of it will be in here. We're going to give it a shot, but not today. Next time. Next time. Okay. I'm just going to switch to external, speed us up a little bit. Or can I only do it in the commander's seat? I think I can only do it in the commander's. Nope. Can't do it anymore. That's weird. I don't know, maybe once you're on the parachute, it's like, nope, can't do it. Landing bag is green. Then once we hit the ground, ACS will go off, the photo light will go off. Which I think it just ended last time. I don't even think we got to do that bit. Photo lights have been off. So, okay. Nice day. Just hanging from a parachute. It's one hell of a parachute, though, I gotta admit. It's one strong boy. Yeah. Alright. Almost on a splashdown. Alright. We've done the freedom mission. Not too bad. So what'd you guys think? What do you think of Reentry? I think it's pretty cool. It it took a little bit of reading and running through those setups a few times, and still I feel like I'm panicking. Like if someone says you got 30 seconds to switch the system over or you die, I'm pretty sure I'd be dead. I'm like 100% sure asphyxiated Phil Fisher orbiting around the Earth in a Mercury capsule would be my future. I have a feeling. Or I burn up on Reentry, I guess. But, you know, it's tough. Tough stuff. I'll tell you what. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to grab a soda. We're going to come back. And then we're probably going to play maybe some Foundation. If there's anything you guys would like to see me play, just let me know. And I can definitely play it. I'm thinking we'll hop back over to Foundation. We'll start a new map. The new graphics card really seems to help. It's helped every game I've been playing so far, so stick around, and we will be back shortly. some foundation. Let me change that up. There we go. Here we are. So we'll start a new game. I think Harborwell was a good start. Just I want to play with something a little different. And they put out 3 patches since the last time we played. So I want to kind of restart, see where we land. Get a little more bay action. There we go. And maybe a couple lakes. A little more lake action. Roll the dice a couple times. I want a bunch of bay. A little more ocean. Maybe not so much cliff. There we go. I think that looks good. Select our rules. I think I'm going to turn off the tutorial for now. Just because I think we have a pretty good grasp what we're doing, where we're going. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Change the description. Foundation. Just update this real quick, all. There we go. I guess I should change my tags. Huh. And we're back. I think we just went straight. We're going to do all goals, so we're going to keep it as relax and play on my own. Eventually I'll go through and start building these. Pretty sure there's a bunch of achievements attached to them. Halcaster. Larkstone. There we go. Vidrin. Liberhard. Maud. Ontario Sencha. Yolame. Hildegard, Mena, Katarina, Nero, Charlemont. I like Charlemont. That's fun. I like our heraldry. That's pretty cool. I get behind it. Okay. We'll build out this world. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for hanging with us on a Saturday. Appreciate you spending your little bit of free time with me. I love sharing it with y'all. So, hopefully you're having an equally good time. If not, I've got a comments box. It's attached to the chat, or you can, it's on my About page as well. We also have some socials up. I'm still working on getting in the groove with some of our socials. There's no fish to start. There's no fish in here. No, why even have it? Oh no, there's some there. So where's our mine? There's a mine. What about here? We'll start here. See what the rest of the map looks like. Yeah, I think this is a good starting point. Let's start here. Oh. Do you want to turn on boundary? Yep. Just like last time, we're going to go ahead and start with our village center as required. Okay. Oh, poor Quiet Cozy. She is so sick. We'll need a builder's workshop. So we put it like here. We'll need forester camp. We'll put it here. Just like that. We want a stone cutter camp, which we can put over by the stones. I think that's fair. And then we'll need a granary and our gatherer hut. So I think if we put this here, put it next to the builder, be a good start. And our storage. Oh, we don't have access to it yet. We have to research it. Okay. Let's get ourselves a trio of builders. They'll get going. We'll build some residential area here. Actually, there we go. How much of this can I get rid of? Is that enough? There we go. Okay, perfect. Get some houses going for these guys. We'll likely need a market. We could start with our rustic church if we want to. Probably get some of these other enterprises up and running. And we'll probably want to start marking some of this for wood cutting. We'll also want to build us forester, which no one hates. So, I don't know, put it over here maybe? There. Oh. Get our foragers in. Yeah, we already got immigrants. Yeah. So, definitely get storage. Fishing this. I just blew all my money, didn't I? Not all of it. Good. Okay. Good chunk of it, though. And then we'll need the manor house. That'll be a decent start. I don't know why we bought the Fisherman's Shack. We can't do anything with it right now. We have to unlock this. That's a good next parcel. Got some fencing going on. Let me know how this is going out there, guys. If it's performing okay or not. It should be, but it looks to be performing better. Still got 2 folks without housing, or 2 folks that are unemployed. Get a forester in there. And then we'll probably add maybe the woodworker or lumber mill. There we go. Okay. That's a fairly good start. We will need a lumber mill. I think it's a big old red thing. Yep. So we kind of don't want to add to that because it'll go right into that dude's house. So what we'll do is we'll throw it over here. Berry folks don't seem to mind too much. And it's kind of right on the edge of this other property, so there we go. And we'll need to set some reforestation areas, so we'll put that plant all this. So we will need some more housing. Okay, it looks like one's already being built. Good. Yeah. The other thing we'll need is distribution of food. So we'll need a marketplace. Maybe we'll put it along the bottom here. So back from the street. There we go. Cool. Then we'll have a market. People can grab some berries. See, I don't really like that. So I'm gonna nip this in the bud early on. I'm gonna put a fence in. There. Can I make this waddle? Let's do this. You get out of here. We'll put in a waddle fence. Yeah, we'll leave it. It's fine. I'm not gonna futz with it too much. Alright. Sawmill's coming up. Someone can build us our market stall. I don't have any decorations really to put, you know, anything fun in there yet. Bump up the time. 2 more. One of you can be my sawmill person. Yep, we got a carpenter, and then the other one will be this market tender here. Once this gets built. Just missing some logs. Just missing some logs. Well, they're going to the lumber mill. Won't take it to the lumber mill. Thank you. Yeah, go bring it to the market stall. I guess I could pause this. I'll pause it for a second. Let it finish that plank, and then we'll pause. Let it finish the market stall, then we'll unpause. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Yep. Add our market tender. Get some berries on the table. There we go. And we're still out of housing. But it looks like people are making buildings over here. That should be sufficient for now, I feel like. Then we can also build ourselves a granary. There's the entrance this side. Granary can go here. Now we will need like a warehouse. I don't know where I'm going to put this, but over here. I'll put it behind the granary. Line it up against the back here. Beautiful. There we go. Anyone got any fun plans for Super Bowl Sunday? 1 day away. We'll unpause this. Now that our market tender's here, we're gonna get some chow. That's good. Top of the trees. Alright, and probably we do want to grab that manor house so we can start living in taxes. Now where do we put this thing? Is a real question. Usually somewhere around their stuff. Okay, so we do get 1 additional free territory. I think I'm going to go with this one for now. This is a big open space here. Let's do this one. And then we'll make more residential neighborhood. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. I got more houses coming in. That's always a good thing. And we're going to want to start building our manor house. But the question is where? Where do we build this thing? Back here? Yeah. Somewhere in the middle? Let's do that. Let's put it somewhere over here. Major hall. Manor boudoir. Uh, So there is a road that they're building through this person's property. This is usually why I hate building like this. Well, if we build it, we can kind of split these properties. Maybe. Oops, too high. Tallest we can go for 5 there. Okay. Wait, I don't want a free build though. Okay, destroy the sub building. Let's try this again. Okay. Inner house. We want to start with our Great Hall. There we go. Yep. Build. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to add on to it. We're going to... give ourselves a tax collector. We add this little boudoir on this side. I don't think it needs to be that tall. We'll knock one down. There we go. Okay. And we'll add one on the other side. Okay, they're the same height. Yep. Okay, perfect. All right. There's that. And once we have these two things built, we'll add a transporter here. And we'll start storing berries. And the warehouse will start storing wood, planks, and stone. Bump up the speed. How's everyone doing? Oh, there's no water. What a goober. Alright, water for everybody. I apologize, guys. Yeah. Should have known you'd want to drink, right? Go ahead and prioritize construction of that. Yeah. It's hanging out today. Dogs are being wild. All right, we got our well made. Got some more houses inbound. What are you waiting for? We do need the visitor location. We got the rooms. We're just pending build. Okay. What would you like? Collecting taxes. Yep. That's the plan. Okay. Hey, more migrants. Oh, we need planks. Alright, I'll add another sawmill person. We'll go ahead and add another one. And then, I don't know if we can do... Hesitant to buy it right now? Oh no, we need... prosperity. Prestige. That's something else. We're going to buy the rustic church architecture, though, so we can build that. And, yeah, we'll start with that. Yeah. They're building. They're building. There they go. They're doing the thing. I do kind of want to prioritize getting rid of all this wood. These two. You guys can now kill all of this. Yeah. Up to 5 prestige. People are getting happier. That's good. And then probably the next thing is more expansion. We need $105 a month. I'm thinking maybe here. That way we can get some fish on the menu. There's 2 things of fish in this territory. I don't think that's a bad deal. We'll wait till we're bringing in money from the manor house, and then we'll pop a fisherman. Put them down. Couple more folks. To be honest, we'll probably put the church like here. So, no church. We need some food. So we'll need wheat and stuff to get that going. Yeah, already much better performance. I'm so glad. Not that it matters. We're only pushing 30 to Twitch, but much more stable, even with the time speed enhanced. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Got a really wonky residential area here. Hey, Lo-Fi247, thanks for following. Welcome in. Playing some Foundation 1.0 today. We were playing Reentry, the space orbit simulator, earlier, but now we're over on Foundation again. But welcome in. Feel free to lurk, hang out, do whatever you want. We're just hanging out. Okay. As soon as our manor house is done, we start taxing people, bring in some income, maybe grab another territory. Because we're going to start bringing a lot of people on board here. And I want to make sure we got room to house all of them. But so far, so good. As always, if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, feel free to hit them up in chat, or I have a suggestion box on my chat and in my about section. So feel free to leave me a note there, and I will do my best to respond to it and take that into consideration in future streams. We're figuring it out. We learn every day we stream. We learn a little more. That's all we can do, right? Take it day by day, build on the knowledge we have. That's how you get better. Incremental improvement. Some people are naturally gifted at a bunch of stuff. I tend not to be. It takes me a little longer to get stuff done than other people. Not in a bad way. I don't know. I think it's in the way I learn. I've got to like take the thing apart, put it back together 3 times before I'm like, okay, I can do this now. But yeah, nice, relaxing Saturday. Listening to these birds chirps, watching our little Foundationites run around here. Oh, she's sweeping. She was sweeping. Dude's passed out now. Add 2 more folks. We'll need a tax collector. How close are we? Very, very close. We just need more planks. Need more planks and more wood. Splendor for prosperity. Not quite there yet. So to get this, we'll need 10 splendor, or prosperity. I get them mixed up, and 50 gold. This is prosperity. These values are splendor here. We already got that. I guess what we can do next is we can work on finding a place for the church. We could put it over here. Let's make it a long boy. It's not going to be huge, but it would be a church. And yeah, let's see if we can do that. Okay, service. Build some naves. Here's our chapel. The bell tower. So let's put it on the other side. Yep. We'll add our gate. And we'll add just a couple of these. Oh, we can do like a cross nave, something like that. If I can scoot it, yeah, there we go. And then we'll just do another chapel off the back. Can we do a minor chapel off the back? Yeah, I think that looks okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And we'll put just a something like that. So we'll need 12 tools. We got them. We're gonna need a garbage amount of stone and a garbage amount of planks. But there we go. We'll have a church. The good news is no one should have to go far for a stone. It could just go boop, boop. There should not be an issue. Everyone should be able to get there. Yeah. Beautiful. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. Taking it up, taking it over there. That's what I want to see. We got 7 unemployed people. We can add 2 here. Think, think. Go ahead and add wood and stone and planks. Oops. And we'll add tools. Because I do want to start trading. That is something I definitely want to do. So let's get that going. We need 20 planks to unlock the Northbury trade route. And yeah, we'll start there. We can start getting some money in. And then we can start buying the tools we need. How's everyone doing? Yeah, everyone hates kind of the rustic food. Housing, water should be good. I don't know why people are mad about water. Maybe these folks? These folks. These are the ones. We'll give you your own well. Here's a well. Here's a well, you animal. That should be nice to them. They did nothing wrong. Hey, we'll get them a well. We're starting to come together. Here we go. Since this gets done, we're still pending. Sorry. I accidentally hit the mic. Just a few more planks. And then we'll be ready. Okay. Don't tell anyone. I want the Eagles. That's my pick. And purely because I'm from the Northeast. That's the only reason. No statement about Kelsey or Taylor Swift or Kansas City itself. As much as a Meyer Philly can be, I don't hate the city. It is a very New England city. Northeast kind of city. Yeah, New England's probably not the right descriptor, but New England-ish. Oh no, did you leave? Oh no, you're coming in. Okay, good, good, good. I was like, I need more work, folks. There we go. There we go. I don't know. I'm thinking about putting some other stuff on the channel. Thinking about maybe doing some Kerbal Space Program. Reentry has me wanting to do some Kerbal stuff. And that seems like it would totally fit what I like to play. I mean, I've played a lot in the past. I didn't pick up KSP2 just because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And it sounds like I made the right decision there. Also, maybe Planet Zoo, I think would be a lot of fun. I know I did Planet Coaster the other day. I'm excited to try that out with the new graphics card. See how that performs. Hopefully, much better. That's my hope. We can get that going. That would be good. I'm trying to think what else. I'm also thinking about doing something real dumb. Not real dumb, but probably not a relaxing decision for me, but actually grabbing a year sub to iRacing. Because I've been watching Fly Race Dream play it. I've been watching Racer Girl Sunny play it. I've been watching those communities have a great time with it. So I think it might be time for me to dust off the wheel and do some. Start in the lower classes, work my way up. Got to build that I rating. I just don't know how bad, how bad the additional purchases are. I know, like, you get like 1 or 2 cars in each kind of class to start, and then to get other cars within that class, you got to buy them. So I don't know. We'll see. I know they do a lot of one-make racing on there, so it's not too weird. But if we wanted to do something like 24 Daytona, something like that, that's a little different experience. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll mess with it. I don't have a dedicated sim rig, so for me it would be rearranging my desk from paint station to wheel. So that'd be a little wild, but I think we could do something with that. Some other things I want to do over the next couple months. Do more crafty stuff on stream. People seem to really like Lego, like way more than I ever thought they would. And I've got like 5 mocks of roller coasters that Kwai and Cozy got me for Valentine's Day last year. It was Valentine's Day or anniversary. I can't remember. But the logistics of getting those pieces is a little tough. So it's something I would need to kind of plan for. But something I would be willing to do if people were interested in that sort of thing. I still want to build the Tamiya. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll get up early and start putting that on. Get that stream going. This is coming together. I'm starting to paint bodywork, so it's almost time. Almost time. Okay. All right. I didn't realize I had followers only chat on. So hopefully we get more people chatting. I don't want that to be a barrier for entry. It was more for security than anything else. I heard some pretty wild stories about people coming up and doing wild stuff in people's streams, and that's not what I want. So I just kind of did that, clean that up. Once again, if there's anything else you guys notice that I'm not doing or have suggestions on, I've only been at this a month and a half. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. If you're just joining us, my name's Follower Fisher, or Phil Fisher, on the Follower Fisher channel. I play a bunch of dad games, as I call them. Simulation, management, strategy, survival crafting stuff. Today we were looking at Reentry, the orbital simulator to start. Now we're playing some Foundation, just hanging out, relaxing. We tend to take life a little slower around here. You're not going to hear me go too crazy. I have an adult life that's crazy enough. I don't need to bring it here. No need for that. This is chill time, where we hang out, we talk. Play games about medieval peasants building little villages and flying rockets. Yeah, welcome if you're just joining us. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Thanks for spending time with us. On your weekend, that time is pretty precious, so we appreciate you just hanging out with us. Feel free to lurk, chat. The suggestions are always open. Especially if there's something you'd like to see me play. You can work into the schedule. Housing insufficient. Oh no. Alright, let's get more people houses. Probably. No. Put them here. We do that. Still waiting on planks? Gotta be getting close here, right? Need the visitor location. We'll just put him here for now. Okay. I guess that was just what we were missing. So... should I not put a tax collector in? No, it's all Great Hall. Son of a gun. Okay. So we are going to have to put a tax collector in. We'll build another hall kind of off the back of this. Like this, maybe? There we go. And we'll put a couple of these vestibules off the side. Rotate. I don't know why this is like... this control is just my only complaint. Optimization and that control are my only complaints. Still want to build without fulfilling all requirements. What's the third requirement? Light fortification. Yeah, but doesn't the building itself provide that? It's the tower. Yeah, the tower does it. That's why we're not getting anything. Okay. Here. I'll take your gold. That's fine with me. Hey, Slowpoke. Welcome in. We're just playing some Foundation. Building. Could make this a tax office. Let's do that. Let's ditch all this. Move. Move. Remove. And we'll make this our tax office for now. This is also Great Hall. Killing me, Phil. Okay. So, add ourselves a tax office. Big old major tower. There we go. Bring that up. There we go. So expensive. Maintenance is going to be 5. There. We'll start with that. Okay. We can have 2 tax collectors. Yes, build. Okay. There we go. We'll have some fortification. We'll have a tower. We can start collecting taxes. Because now we're starting to bleed on. Alright, church is up. We just need to add some clergy. How's everyone doing today? You guys having a good Saturday? This game? I don't think so. I think you'd be fine at it. If you can set up cars in iRacing, you can play this game. I'll say that. Okay, let's turn off the fortification view. There we go. Back to color. This is going to be so expensive. We're just going to have enough tools. Go ahead and assign a tax collector. We'll have to set taxes. And then I'll add a couple folks here. We still have 5 unemployed, but that's okay. Add maybe another transporter. Berry count is good. What are we doing on stonemasons? Come on. We can add one more here. Oh, fair enough. What printer do you have? Mine's been idle for a couple weeks. I gotta get it going again. And 3D printers will do that to you. They will make you cry. To be honest, I would probably steal setups from the team too. Okay. Well, you know, you can do a lot with a sheet printer. It's a good place to start. Because I've seen people go and drop like 800 bucks on printers and then never get it functioning. And then they go, what a waste. It's like, well, yeah, don't go buy some wild thing. Don't go buy an Aston. Start with your MX-5, you know, if you're going to do that. If you want to go racing, start with something cheap. Same with the printer. And then once you dial all that in, it's kind of like playing on a garbage musical instrument. If you play on a garbage instrument, you sound good. Then playing on a great instrument just sounds better. There's no, you know, because you made it work with less. Then when you have more, you have a lot more room. I might build another stonemason. I don't know if we have another stone place around. Is there another one around? It's just outside. It's just outside. That's okay. Yeah, multicolor would be nice. But, I mean, to be honest... Alright. Go to your local auto parts store. You know, I don't know if they have a big box, like a... Not a big box, but like a Walmart near you. And get yourself some primer filler. Okay? And you can get that relatively cheap. And in multiple colors. And then most modern FDMs are pretty good. You know, you can print really fine. The lines aren't as bad as they were back in the day. Like when I started, I think I was printing on a, I don't know, 0.4 mil nozzle, something like that. It was big. It was a big nozzle. And the lines were pretty terrible. Then the other thing with the multicolor printer is you gotta have 4 different colors or 3 different colors of filament. So I just paint everything. I mean, I'm resin printing, but everything's just gray, and then I paint everything. If you they should still be up, but if you look at the Shore Troopers I've been working on the channel, those are all 3D printed. So, like, I'm always... It wasn't a big thing for me. Because I'm like, I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna, at the very least, prime it. Yeah, I think the sim rig is the next thing. I was telling everybody earlier that I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on the iRacing stuff so I can come join you guys. And I could be the low one on the totem pole as I figure all this stuff out. Because I would have no idea. I don't know. You haven't seen my hands, so... Well... Oh, there you go. That is the one thing I do like about 3D printing is you can just print stuff like that. Like, I used to have a little phone holder for my desk. I dropped it and it broke. And I haven't reprinted one, but I've got that. We built like an Alexa stand. She didn't hear me. Okay, good. We built a few other things. I use the resin printer a lot for modeling, so it's constantly getting work. Yeah, 3D printing's awesome, man. You can get over the hump, the headache hump, you're good. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it costs time, right? But if you're just running it and going to do work or going to do whatever, you know, I don't recommend that, right? You kind of want to be in the house. Like, I always have this fear that the printer's going to, like, it's got the hot ends and then the plastic starts melting. Who knows? It catches fire or something. But, you know, if you're just hanging around, running a race or something, yeah, kick it off and monitor during, in between sessions. You save yourself a bunch of money. Just, I don't know, kilos of filament used to be like $20 or something. I don't know what they are now. I guess it depends on the material. Oh no! They're mad at me. I pissed off the merchants. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, if you got a wireless hookup, then you can just kill it if you want to. I had real bad luck with my Anycubic with their app and hooking it up to the network. It seemed really unstable. But I work from home, so for me it's 50 foot away. I can go, not even, like 30 foot away. I could just go look at it. It's in the garage. Hey, more immigrants. Sorry, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely come down a little bit. I don't know what the dollar is in terms of exchange at the moment. That G is supposed to be nice. I think it just runs a little hotter. I think you need to run the nozzle a little hotter if I remember correctly. But it's supposed to be stronger. And I think smell less too. And you can do all the wild stuff. You can get the conductive filament. You can get like the carbon filament. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's where I buy all mine. I should set up the printer today. I've been futzing around with games too much lately. Get back on it. Amazon's wild how much we interact with it on the daily. Once this church is built, we can start maybe holding back some of the plank consumption and start selling more wood. Kind of. It's like, if you've ever played Banished, it's like that. It's like a mix between Cities Skylines and Banished. But there's no grid. Like, I don't get to place these houses. All I can do is kind of build like a residential zone and then they'll randomly spawn in there. Some things I can, like all the storage places, the sawmill, the building hut, or that's the forester camp, but here's a building hut and the stonemason, all that stuff I can place. And you got these bigger structures which are modular, like the church and the manor house. And there's kind of like 3 main factions within the game. So it's labor, the kingdom, and the clergy. So labor is like your city infrastructure, the municipal government, essentially. And then, the kingdom is fealty and duty to the king. That's kind of your military branch. And the clergy is the church, as expected. And then they each have different structures that kind of build on themselves. And then they have a grand structure, like a cathedral, or in this case, a monastic abbatial church. Abyssal. I still don't, I gotta look it up. Well, you can. Honestly, once you get the game balanced, you can kind of float on autopilot. And as you go further on, it becomes more and more stable. Only early on are you kind of really min-maxing and managing this stuff. But the 1.0 release came out last week, and I haven't played in 8 months, a year maybe, prior to that. So a lot's changed. They've reworked a lot of this progression. So, like, these two progression paths got completely overhauled since I played last time. But yeah, it's honestly not bad. I would recommend it if you can get it on sale, even more so. It's kind of chill. I just love how you can, I don't know, just hang out or follow some dude, see what he does. Who are you? Tell him you're a builder. Looks like you're just gonna follow him around. He's gonna go home. Are you gonna go finish my tower? Thank you. Dungeon Crawler. I don't think I played it. I'll have to check it out. Yay, we can collect taxes. Okay. We'll add another tax collector. We're not going to levy any immediate taxes, because I think we're okay. I think we're all right. So what we'll do, come into our tax revenue, and we'll knock this up 1, which will take a little bit of a hit, right? We're going to get -5 happiness, but we'll bring in 40 a month. So this will start offsetting some of our upkeep. So in this case, we have building upkeep. We have this manor house that is costing us 1 gold. Probably more now that I've added that tower. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Well, someone's got to build that well. And the roads. And the walls. But, yeah. That's what generates income. You can also trade a bunch. But I need 20 planks to open up the trade route. Is it? Nope, not here. Come on. Here we go. No resources and trade. Okay. Yeah, so here would be like different towns I could trade with, and they're allied with different factions. So like Northbury is allied with labor, but they want 20 planks to start trading, and then they sell and trade different goods. Like early on, I don't have a ton of money, but I need these tools because that's like the ore material line. So you'll need to like mine ore, you'll need to create charcoal, you'll need to smelt it, and then you'll need to smith it. So it's like 4 separate buildings you'll have to create to get tools. And as commoners kind of get more and more, like right now everyone's a serf, everyone's the lowest rank of citizen you can be, and you can kind of level them up. Well, those guys aren't part of the village yet. There we go. Now they are. But let's say this lady here, she's a serf. Once all of her needs are met, including her additional needs, you could then promote her essentially to a commoner. But we need farms, which means more prosperity, so we're going to unlock them. There's the So clothing is here, farming is here, butchering, which is like hunting. So once we get this up, that'll finish their happiness, and we can start, advancing them. And then the higher industries, your weavers, your cheese makers, all that stuff requires more advanced citizens. The lowly ones, they can do it. They're just not as efficient. So, gotta build it. Alright, no need for mandate right now. But our happiness is coming up. Yep, just really a couple people need houses. We're taking the 5% penalty hit for taxes. But, I don't know, does it go to 15 or is it 10? It's 15. We'll leave it at 5. That's fine. For now. We can offset, like, as their needs are exceeded, they gain additional happiness. So we could overtax them, provided we give them, the Coliseum and beer. Kind of. I don't know. I feel like I put a few hours into this, so maybe it's more rote for me. Micromanagement's like Planet Coaster. It could definitely get worse. Or if you ever watch me play X4, that's probably the worst. Good. That's what you should do. That's my goal. I don't want to stress anyone out. I just want everyone to chill. Everyone relax. Have a good weekend. That's all I want. Speaking of, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. We have this like sunroom off the back of the house. And it's like essentially winter's over in Florida at the moment, so that sunroom is like 85 degrees. My dog likes to sit out there. She likes the sun. And if I leave that door open, it gets very, very hot in here. It shouldn't be in February, but it's like 75 in the house. I turn down the air and I close the sunroom. That should help us out, I hope. Like sweating. I'm like, why am I sweating? Getting too warm. But yeah. I'm sorry work has been stressful. Well, yeah. We have a very, very short winter down here in Florida. It lasted all of 2 months. We're already back up. I think when I go to the Grand Prix at the end of the month, it's supposed to be probably up to 80, unless we get another cold front. But we've had like the AC off and stuff recently, just because I haven't needed it. But come the rest of the year, we definitely need it. Alright, so church is up. Are we at capacity on church? Yeah, we got 66. We got 32 villagers. Yeah, we got plenty of capacity. I can only have a light bell, apparently. Very quiet. You know, I would welcome it back. At least in the immediate, I would take 35 degrees. Sorry, I should be using centigrade more often. Especially because I was honestly surprised at how much of a global audience Twitch has. I shouldn't have been, but you know, hanging out with Viv, hanging out with Sunny, hanging out with those folks. It's a pretty globally diverse group of people. And we're the only goobers that, us and the Brits, I guess, still using the metric. And we're, I think, the only big country still using not a 24-hour clock. Though I do use a 24-hour clock. It's from the science and like sea days time. Not Navy. I did fisheries research. But yeah. Most of my life I've had to do the conversion for science or for, I don't know, whatever. I just get so used to not doing that. Yeah, it's so cool. It's honestly, it's pretty fascinating. I love seeing where everyone tunes in from. I think that's super cool. And it's just nice to not have an American media echo chamber. It's cool to see other perspectives on lots of things. Also, like, you know, when I'm over at Viv's channel, for those that don't know, can I shout her out? There she is. Viv is a motorsports journalist from Germany. So, like, if I want to talk about DTM, the German touring cars and GT leagues, you know, no one over here watches that. So I can actually talk to her about stuff like that, which is fun. It's neat seeing, you know, you can find that audience. Or not audience, but people to talk with. People of different experiences and different views. I think that's what's really powerful. Where are we losing money? Okay, yeah. Now the maintenance of the manor house is kicking in. Exactly, yep. I've had some pretty good discussions all around. From painting streams just to just chatting with people. I can't remember. I want to say it's Mark Twain, but it could have been someone else. And that could have been misattributed too. But, you know, the best cure for racism is travel or something to that effect. You know, just seeing the world and seeing other people will make you a better person. Puts a lot of things into perspective. Especially traditions and faiths and stuff like that. That's really important. We're all just learning. We're all just figuring it out. It's much better to listen to other people and learn with them than to ignore them. Food's still good. I mean, we can put another berry hut out. Yeah, we'll put another berry hut out, I guess. Throw one more here. And a food hut. Put one behind the granary. These don't have an upkeep cost, so they shouldn't contribute to our dwindling pockets. Yeah. Wild times at the moment. Yeah, likes to grow abroad if he can make a buck out of it. I went to Europe when I was a kid, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a very, very cool experience. We did a lot of Central Europe. France, Germany, Switzerland, Italy. Flew into the UK, but I didn't get to spend any time there, you know. Flew into Gatwick or whatever, and then back out to Germany. But it's something I would love to do again. It's something I definitely want to take the wife to. My only problem with Belgium is your flag and the German flag are so close. If I'm not paying attention, I get lost. Right, yeah. Yep, you guys got the vertical stripes. And you guys have spa. I know that much. And generally pretty good beer. And generally some of the world's best chocolate. That I know. And you kind of like marry those cultures. Hey, you know, there is some decent micro-brewed beer in America, but our commercial beer is dog shit. It's real bad. It's real bad. I mean, I drink it because it's what's here, but if I can get a good import, I will take it. Yeah, I would definitely... I want to go check out the Netherlands. I want to go check out Belgium. Spend more time in France. I actually want to go out to Poland. I want to go a little east too. I don't know. This is all wishful thinking. I don't know what to plan a month trip in Europe. I'm out of my mind. Work eats me alive. I'm in the same boat. All right. So, I think we're almost to the point where we can... I promise I won't be that American that goes and just gets wasted. I do actually... I'm definitely a bigger food tourist. Like when I go to a new city, I do want to see historical sites and stuff, but the food I eat is just as, if not more important. And same with drinking. You know? I like to check those off my list. I want to eat whatever. Like I will never get People go to Europe and like just eat McDonald's. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me. I mean, maybe they're unique stuff. Like I know sometimes they have unique burgers and things like that over there. But no, I want street food. I would try fries everywhere. Like I definitely want to have Belgian fries. I want to have Dutch fries. I want to have, you know, that I would try in terms of fast food. But no Mackie D's if I go across the pond. Yeah, exactly. Real fries. That's what I'm saying. With mayo. In terms of like portion or like the size of the building. They're everywhere. You can't miss them. I think the Big Mac is like the same. I don't know. The double quarter is 2 quarter-pound cheeseburgers. Whereas Pulp Fiction told us the Royale with cheese in France. Yeah, everything's kind of dumb in terms of portion sizes here. But it depends, you know. I go to like a Russian restaurant, not Russian, but like a German restaurant, and I'll get this huge schnitzel, you know. So I don't know if that's necessarily the case. But yeah, our fast food is kind of dumb. And really? Am I just not making enough in taxes? 14. I should be making fine. I've got 2 tax collectors. Alright. Well, if we get people houses, I think we can tax more. So, let's do that. Just kind of want to keep this open. Yeah, I know. You're going to be mad at me. But I want the road to kind of develop in there. Imagine it going down through here to the water. I know she doesn't. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what I hit. You know, Mickey D's, Burger King, KFC. No, I don't eat a whole lot of KFC. I probably eat more Taco Bell than I eat KFC. But we also just have really good taco places around, so it's more of a thing of convenience than preference. And then I love good Asian food too. So for me, it's something like, don't tell CD this, but like Panda Express. I want the greasiest local Chinese food place. Yeah, we have Publix chicken. I don't know. And I also grew up in New York, which is very... You had the deli, you know, like the butcher shop. And you had a sandwich counter in there. So growing up a lot, you know, we just ate like fast sandwiches from our corner deli. Which I think is more like, you know, 100%, yeah. When you go eat the real thing, it can be wild. Who was I talking? I was talking to Juna or Yuna about it, and we were talking about the takoyaki. don't know why this house is still there. Well, all right. Kawaii and Cozy, you got to pick one way or the other. They are complete opposite directions. We'll have to start with one first. Actually, better yet, we might see if our passports are still good anywhere. We'll see who decides to let us in their country or not anymore. Good. Nope, nope, nope. Keep the house. Keep the house. There. Okay, good. Nope. Keep that house too. Don't get rid of it. There. Okay. Whew. We can hire you two. We'll get 3 more foragers in here. There we go. How are we doing on wood? We got some planks. We can buy the trade route now. Where is it? Trade. And then we'll sell. Excuse me. Using resources. We're going to planks. Sell everything above, let's say 50 planks. So as soon as we hit that cap, anything else can be sold off to everything else. No one wants our stones at the moment. That's okay. If we can get a stone mason, we can actually polish the stones. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kawaii and Cozy's, she had bronchitis this week. So she's been hanging out in the bedroom, trying to get some rest. But that's good. I do want to do Japan. I agree with that sentiment. I probably also would come back 15 pounds, 20 pounds heavier. Just give me all the fish. All the fish, all the noodles. All the sake. Improving, yes. We need more wood. Okay, good. Our budget is finally balanced. And we should be able to buy the improvement. There we go. Good deal. And we need labor splendor to start this. What I will also get... I'll get the butcher. It's all just so expensive. Ooh, I could do a dim sum. Alright, so we got the tax office. Apparently wants me to increase taxation. Sure. We'll do it. It's just going to piss everyone off, but we'll do it if it finishes the quest. But look. Alright, there. Everyone's going to get it. Reforestation zone. Improved lumber camp with at least 1 improvement. Alright, so now we can improve the lumber camp. Go in here. Add a wood depot. We don't have... Oh boy. Okay. Brilliant. Alright, munching post. Whatever a munching... Oh, it's a... Why is the breakfast table negative? Whatever. There we go. Now they got some chow. Yeah, I would love to go to Singapore. I want to see like the temples. I want to see some of the natural beauty. I want to eat a bunch. I would feel okay over there. I would definitely feel more like Florida. There. It's destroyed. So waiting around for it. I just did it for you. They would build it and then it would go away. Doesn't help. Alright, we're going to need to buy tools. So what we'll do, we'll go to our resources panel again. There it is. We'll buy tools up to 10. So then if we ever drop below, it'll buy tools to bring us back. Actually, we'll do 15. We'll do 25. 20. They get expensive. That's the only thing I want to be wary of. There we go. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of tourist traps and stuff around. But, you know, as long as you do kind of your research, I think you know, you should be pretty good. All right. Yep. Have 3 tools or more inside storage facilities. Okay. So yeah, we gotta wait for the trade to come through, and then we'll be good on that front. Go ahead and jack this up a little bit. And then where's my camp? We'll add a little more reforestation here. Give them something to do. And then assign a woodcutter. I thought I did that. I guess I did it after I did this. I can do this. Go back to Kunad. It's like, what? I'm planting trees? You're gonna fire me and make me plant trees again? Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Go home and cry. Or not. I'm not sure why you went all the way over there. You could have just... whatever. Yeah, we'll do. Thanks for hanging out. It was good chatting. Hopefully we'll see you soon. I hope you have a great rest of your weekends. Thanks, Slowpoke. And yeah, feel free to message me about it. I put it together using Aspirite, and then I use software called like ViatoTube or something like that off itch.io. But yeah, ping me if you have any questions about it. Let's get our forester back in here. Kunad, my boy. Welcome back to the cloth. So this is probably as good a time as any. We use the restroom again. We've been up for 3 hours, so we use the restroom. Take a quick break. And then we'll probably be back I don't know, maybe one more hour. Let me see what quiet and cozy feels like. And then kind of go from there. But I'll take a short break and then I'll be right back. Back. Sorry for the double. The dogs decided they wanted to go out as well. So it was bathroom break for Phil, also bathroom break for the doggos. We'll probably do another hour and then we'll wrap it up. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking with us. And I hope you guys are having a great day. So we got trade enhancements with Northbury. Is good. Everyone's still a little mad. We still need a little more housing. Oh, it looks like they're building housing. Okay. Can the berries keep up? It looks like they can. Sure. What do we need? 50 bread. Okay. Wait, I can add more woodcutters now. There you go. I forgot we built the breakfast table and now everyone's cool. Okay. We still have 7 unemployed folks. That's okay. As we keep growing, we can keep gaining some taxes. Where are we at upkeep? Eesh, 29. What are we bringing in taxes? 58. Last month, 76 over 29, so that's okay. And we're selling planks. Yeah, okay. 120 in tools are what really set us back this month. But we've got some... There we go. Now we're back up. Now that that transaction kind of fell off the history, we're back up. Alright, so we need food diversity. I think we got the hunter now, so we should be able to get a hunter's shack. Yeah, here we go. But I think it's red. Ooh, it's a big red. So I don't want to bump any more of this. Like, I don't want to set it down, so it'll have to be somewhere up here. I think that's okay. Hunter shack. Maintenance goes up 1 gold. That's fine. And that'll leave us room to kind of build out this logging camp as we need. And that'll start giving us refined food. We'll also need a butcher. Did you know you could make more money as a butcher? So don't waste your time on me. Frank Zappa Estate, do not sue me. What kind of a guru are you anyway? Alright. So we will need another market stall. So going ahead and get that built. And I don't think we have a ton of cloth. We have 20. So these are 5 apiece. We'll hold off on decorating the market for now. In the future, we'll start expanding the market a little bit. What do I do with my drink? It's on the table behind. So what am I thinking? What should the rest of the schedule be? I know Clamwalk wanted to play some golf, and we were talking about streaming some golf later. So we might do that. I'm excited to do that. That's a little less mentally taxing. I mean, it can be. I don't know, I've been playing like garbage lately, but play some golf later. And then I think tomorrow we're going to break out the Renault in the morning. Because I'm really excited to see. It's coming along so well. And we're going to do some decaling. We've got the seat. I'll prime that tonight. I'll get the seat primed and painted. And then we'll do the 5-point harness. The tack. Then we got a couple interior decals to do. So if you haven't done water transfers, you can see my madness method for doing water transfers. I'm terrified. I'm honestly terrified of the what do you call it? The seat belts. Hopefully they are not too much of a nightmare. Because the last time I did Tamiya kit with seatbelts in it, it was very fine. And the 5-point buckle was all photo etch. So you had to like cut it all out. We're talking about something that's like 3 mil across, maybe 2 mil across. And then you'd have to like stack 4 of them. And these look all to be molded plastic. So I'm much happier about that. I am so much happier about that. Okay, so we need hunting zones for our hunters. Now, this is usually forested area. Well, it's all over there. Okay. So it needs to be deep forest. Oh no. We're going to be in trouble here, aren't we? What if we reforest all of this? What if we take our forester hut and start reforesting all of this? Hope that gives us enough forest to do some boar hunting in. I hope. That's the hope. And what we'll do is to promote this growth, we'll start taking off. So this doesn't need to be forested. This doesn't need to be forested. We can go, just go in here. We'll take as much logging as we can in this area. And then we can always reforest as we go along. So we'll cut all of this and this. This is this whole bottom corner here. Here it is. Okay. All right. We've got no tender. We will add one. I have no hunter, but I'll tell you what, we'll try to send them out here. I don't know if they'll actually go kind of beyond, but let's see. Let's see if they'll go. I think it's got to be a little deeper for us. Though we do have income, we could actually grab this territory. That's the play. Okay. And we're not quite ready for the minerals yet, so that'll have to wait. But now that we've got some of this in here, we can actually get... There we go. I should have built it over here. That's all right. That's my turn to get sick. Get 2 more imps. We're definitely going to need more housing. So if we go... I'm going to go... No. Okay. That'll have to suffice for now. You guys will have to make that do. Okay. That's pretty good. So far, so good. This is going better than last time. Made some scratch. Alright, our granary's got that stacked. There's some boar. Go grab some boar. You guys can start making boar. And we'll actually set this to... And then the next... Where are they? Here. Here's fish. And here. Okay. So, yeah, we'll pop this as well. And that way... Going ahead. Throw one of these guys here. Okay. So now as people start to eat refined food, we can start promoting them to commoners. And I think, like, for example, alright, so best suited to serf, butcher should be commoners. Wood for the bishop. We don't. We don't really have the resources for it. We'll have to wait. I'm gonna pause the sawmill so we can start building a wood stock again. Ugh. Don't get sick, kids. Uh-oh, the sassy pants is being sassy. Alright, we blew a bunch of coins, so we really need to... excuse me, make sure we kind of minimize spending for a little bit. We want this to kind of build back up. Alright, refined food's coming back up. That's good. We got plenty of berries. The meat is going right to the stall. So there's no... nothing we can really do about that at the moment. Church should be holding. I think we could do 66. Yeah, 66 total. I guess we could put more in here. Like, is there just not any mark there? There isn't. Okay. So let me do that. We're going ahead and we'll do this. No, it's saving it. But we need the housing. So that people who are unhoused. And it's important we take care of our people. It's something that seems to be a very unpopular opinion nowadays. But people need housing. It's a thing they need. They need to be able to live in a home. Oh my god, this dog is so sassy right now. It's not time for dinner yet. She thinks it is. It is not. 5 p.m. is her dinner time. She's got a half hour. Dad, I'm hungry. I know. I know you are. All right. Do we have the gold to do it? I'm hesitant, but I don't think... How are we on tools? If we got 20 tools, I'll do it. We do. Okay. So we'll get the storage improvements. It's hard to tell. Tell you what, we'll bring this back here, right here. And we could always put 2 of them side by side. I don't think we're hurting the boar. Is there a resource heat map? Beautification, desirability, fortification. All that's good. Yeah, I don't think it was this deep. I think we're okay here. All right, we got our depot up. Well, not up. It's being built now, but it should go up fairly quick. It just needs 5 logs, 2 tools. This will expand our food storage capacity, which is definitely what we want. You gotta have some place to put the fish. Is my fishery up? It is. I'm going ahead and throw a fisherman in there. And we'll probably put one on the other side. Well, we'll do one for now. They're pretty expensive in terms of upkeep. 2 for maintenance. So 2 gold a month for maintenance. We don't really want to get too wild with that right now. We'll assign some fish. And then we come to our market and we'll build another stall. This here. And this will be our fish trader. Let's turn off the zoning. Ah. Okay. So we got fish coming in. And as soon as the stall is done, we got it. Go ahead and add a new trader. Fishes. Fish. Okay. Once again, if you're just tuning in, I am Phil Fisher, and this is the Follower Fisher channel. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Just hanging out, playing some chill stuff. This morning we played Reentry, an orbital simulator. Now we're playing some Foundation 1.0, or I guess 1.1 now? I don't know what the subversion is. I didn't bother to look this morning, so that's on me. But yeah, we got some city building. We got some rocket simulation. And I play a variety of dad games. Simulation management stuff, strategy, survival crafters. Also do some painting and models on the side. I do miniatures, play some tabletop stuff, but I also do scale modeling. So that's kind of my channel. That's the corner of Twitch I reside in. And we do thank you all for spending time with us. All the work emails coming through. Of course. Look at this next week, I guess. How much refined food do we have left? 8%. So we're really close. We're really, really close. %. Back up. Whoops. All right, since we're back in the green, out of the red here, let's see. We could do tooling. We would need to buy one more. Well, no, we don't have the bailiff. Okay, so we need 25 labor splendor. So we can get the bailiff. We'll then survey the minerals so we can then use the those things. So I think the next thing is probably going to be farming. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I feel like you should be able to hit escape out of that menu. Force a habit, I guess. Alright, so we need a bunch of open space to build this farm. This might jive here. We could, like, put it here, and then have this be it. And then we could add... I guess I don't want to eat up too much space on this manor house here. I'm trying to think of where I could put the other stuff. Yeah, see, we're already out of meat again. So we're not really cutting it on the meat side. But, okay. We'll take our wheat farm. We'll slap this bad boy down here. It does not care that the fishing shack smells. It's going to be fine with that. We're going to build it. And I kind of want to... Well, alright. We'll just leave it there for now. So maintenance cost on the wheat farm is 4 gold. Maintenance cost on the windmill is 6. And then 7 on the bakery. Oh, this is going to be expensive. So no one seems to care about this. So if I put it here, it's still close enough. And I have 27 gold left I can spend. How much is the bakery? It is 50. So we'll have to wait to build the bakery, but it's going to take us a couple crop cycles to get this up and running anyway. It'll take us a little bit. We're so close to building enough happiness. Oh, we're so close that this tax rate will actually reduce the happiness burden. So as people get happier, this green bar will move and then encompass this dot here. If we go there, 25. We don't want to do that. We'll leave it at 15. So we can only collect a maximum of 500 gold currently in terms of what we can store. No impact. $49. The other thing is as we advance some of these folks, Yeah, sure. It's gonna be a bit, but yeah, that's fine. We want a weather vane. We want tier for estate labor. So we would have to get to here, which means we need 25 labor splendor. We have 0. So you can build labor splendor by hooking up things in the marketplace. They just tend to cost money, is the thing. They just tend to cost stuff. And I don't have any... Okay, yeah, we'll have to wait on really expanding that stuff. Alright. We're also probably going to want to start putting some additional wells down. I usually put one right next to my the bakery. Oh, that's the windmill, but that's fine. There's all this new residence here. Next thing is we're going to paint field. So we come in here. We're going to do something like this. Oh no. There you go. Okay. Yeah, they're going to be mad at that, but there you go. We've got some wheat growing. Our wheat farmers are going to go out and sow this field. And then, I think the only thing we needed, as I hit the mic, is our bakery. So we could just slap a bakery right here. I also think they don't care. Yeah, it's not a negative building. Does bump our maintenance, which we'll just have to eat. It's fine. But they will be happy to eat bread. So we'll go ahead and throw this in there. Yeah. And we need 20 planks, so I am going to have to... Okay, we'll get you promoted. In here. We'll unpause the mill. Because we do need some more planks. And we may even... add another dude. Add one total worker for the... We add a couple of these. If you guys want to see someone who's got a really good eye for this sort of stuff, Delay Designer on YouTube is phenomenal at this stuff. I watched her do a lot of Planet Coaster. I watched her do a lot of Planet Zoo. And now she's been doing a lot of Foundation. And her cities look so much better than mine. So I gotta give her a lot of credit. What's gonna be destroyed? Is it just a notification? Alright. Loaning tools. They're gonna... reimbursement for the tools. Yeah, we'll need to save up 200. Thank you for the tools. That'll save me from buying more tools, but we owe that noble benefactor 200. I'm just gonna collapse some of this stuff. Yeah, not a whole lot. Wait a minute. I can do all this too. Okay, yeah, here you go. It's a little far away from you guys, but basically certain resources, I think berries are now. They used to not be. They just used to be a static node that would kind of regrow. It would get depleted and then it would be refilled. But I think they're actually built off forest now. It's something I'd have to validate, but yeah, you got all that going. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're down to 4. But we're over 10% unemployment, but it's mostly due to space. It has nothing to do with anything else. It has everything to do with how much space we have. We could get wild and throw some down here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just... Why not? Here we go. More housing. There you go. And we'll take the wood cutting. This has all been cleared. We'll take this out. Excuse me. There's nothing here. If there's nothing here at all. So we can actually take hunting completely out of here. And get a little bit there. Then we'll take wood cutting and we'll just go all of this. Now I can fall back on our renewable wood cutting area. As the city starts expanding, we'll start isolating out pockets of forest. That way, we can maintain that forest. Oh, excuse me, guys. All right, there we go. Had a little frog in my throat action going on there. So we'll have this pocket of forest that we'll have all our foresters chop logs in. And then we'll have a bunch of woodcutters that are constantly replenishing the forest. Forestry management is literally like a multi-thousand-year-old profession. Like, people were not dumb. They realized once you chop down a forest, that was it. You lost the food, you lost the shade, you lost the building materials, you lost good earth, you lost windbreaks for crops, soil quality fell apart and wouldn't stay in place, so if you had a flood event, it would run away. All these things. These are things we learned thousands of years ago. And not, like, I'm not saying that as like an ancient aliens thing or anything like that. It's just, we realize these connections that we have with our environment that we kind of just gamify as a mechanic are real things. They are reflections of ourselves, and they are reflections of the environment around us. All right, I'm off my soapbox. I apologize, but I love that this is here. I love that it treats it as a renewable, and I love that you have to kind of play within that sandbox. You have to maintain it. So, in chat, if I'm ever being too preachy, just let me know. Just be like, oh God, this guy's getting wild again. All right, we're gonna add some bakers here. But I think that's why I kind of started doing this, was to share these ideas with people, have good discussion. They say be the change you want to be in the world. And I found that, like, a lot of the people I really look up to on the internet have a similar... I'm not comparing myself to any of these people, but people that look at these things and kind of consider the interplay, the interactions of things like urban development, of resource management, of transportation management. One that I can think of that is just a phenomenal person is Gareth Dennis. You can find him on YouTube. I don't think he streams on Twitch. It would be great if he did, but Gareth Dennis works for, I think, Northern Rail in the UK as a railway engineer, and he talks a lot about the rail system in the UK, and it's just a remarkable resource. Like, I love his knowledge of that infrastructure. Like, honestly, surpasses some politicians. Like, he has such good takes on stuff. It's kind of mind-blowing to me. No, I want to straight line it. There we go. Okay. And we'll put like a little fence in here. That way people aren't just cutting through our field. I know people want to go over there, but you got to take the road. You can't... Guys, if you do this, I can't plant crops there. So we're going to do this. Because we're jerks. Boom. Done. Build it. Send it. It's going to cost me a lot of wood, but I'm not loving this. They're going to have to go down and around. Can't cut into the crops, man. And we'll set up some wood cutting here. I'd love to be able to leverage some of that a little more. All right, we got more housing coming in on this side. Yeah, looking good. See, that menu you can get out by hitting... you can hit escape to get out of that menu. I don't know why you have to do it here. Wherever it is, the Splendor menu, Prosperity menu, whatever this is. It drives me nuts. So close. 84%. And there's a minor sadness because of refined food shortage. But we're trying to get the farms up and running. We're getting that going. And probably the next 100 gold we get, we can get another big plot. Maybe like this one? Nope. I don't know if this one maybe? Some of these are so poorly built. Oh, wait, this is all ours too. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll set up another farm up here. We'll go ahead and grab this guy. Let me turn on the zoning so I can see where the housing ends and where this is. Okay, perfect. So really what we should be doing okay. Back to 6 unemployed. Actually, we want to chop this down. We don't want to replant it. We got this. There we go. That way, we can use all of this for farming. Alright, we got some bread. I don't think... Bread. There we go. And flour. I mean, probably not ideal. I probably want to build another granary over here. But we'll figure it out. We've got room for it. We can also build more stuff around here. There's also another stonemason here, but we've got stone. Stone's fine. All right, keep these fools out of my farmland. Okay, we do have more gold. Grab this one. Okay. It's probably the better way to do it for now. Yeah, there's a bunch here. But this just might be our big... No, we won't worry about it too much this session. It'll be a thing for next session. Do something for next time. Let's see who's up. Okay. Guys, I can't... I'll take 2 more, but beyond that... There we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and disable immigration in general. Visitor tracking. Not that we get any visitors. We don't have a monastery or anything yet. Someone please close this. Oh, I'm so mad. There's a road here now. I should have cut it off beforehand. Wow. They used to look good. Okay. All right, we got bread on the menu. Let's start selling it. Let's start slinging bread. We got fish. We'll start throwing down another bread stall here. Next time we get our sheep industry up and running. God. The lungs have rebelled. So yeah, I think if we put another farm here, we still need to get rid of a lot of this wood. Start forcing them to go that way. I don't think there's any here. Yeah. My fear is we go too deep and we start pushing all this back. And I may actually just move that hunter shack somewhere over here. Somewhere out of the way. So we're not having to run all the way over there. Okay. Yeah, going pretty well. I honestly think so. I think we're in a much better position than we were last time. We're way more on top of what, you know, what the requirements are. We've already had better food diversity. That's a good thing. And a lot of it. Like, you know, we're running surpluses of berries and fish. The only thing we're really not running surplus of is boar. But we're not exactly in a great place to put boar on the menu. Like, I'd love to put it over here. I'd love to have this be our wood area, but we'll have to unlock it. For now, it can be here. We can move it as we go. I mean, you see me constantly change up the forestry and the replant areas. That's just something you gotta do every so often. At least I feel like you have to. Everyone's kind of mad. We got 9% missing refined food. People are saying there's a shortage. I know. I'm trying to build you a stall so we can get bread out there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and cancel. I'm gonna pause the sawmill again. So many planks. Didn't even know where that dude ran off to with the wood. He's like, peace. I'm out. I love these new sleeping positions. This is so much fun. Alright, as soon as you guys build this, be ready to go, so... Guess this is all carved out separate, yep. Which means this and this. I hate that. And it should just be better shaped areas. Sometimes this is just so awkward. We do have all this territory. There we go. Now we're cutting some stuff in here. What are we doing in housing? I didn't see any unhoused. Yeah, so, okay, housing is good. You're good on the housing front. Okay. Market stall's open. Add a new villager. Assign resource. Bread. And is it being collected up here? It is. Alright, so all 95 are up here. Or everything but 5. So now she'll go get bread. Fill the stall. Beautiful. Now people start to get happy again. There we go, it's fallen off. 6% left. And yeah, 2% for the shortage, but we're restocking. They're constantly moving bread in and out of here. There we go, 5%. We got meat again too. That should help. More bread. Go. Alright, 80%. Refined food shortage down 1%. Refined food down 3%. We're closing in. Okay, we're almost back to good. We're getting back to good. Is that Reentry? Getting back to good. Anyway, never mind. Actually, I think Sunny might be closer to my age. Was it Matchbox 20? Who the hell was getting back? Sorry, this is going to bug me. I got to look it up. Matchbox 20. Okay, back to good. There it is. Could have been Delametry. No one would have known. Sorry, apparently I shot us halfway across the world. Alright. So I think that might be it. We're coming up on 4 hours. Not including the 30 minutes of me messing around with the audio to get it working again. That's my fault. That's my fault for getting up stupid early, putting the new graphics card in, hanging out with people, chatting, and then being like, I'm going to stream now, and then not doing any due diligence. So that is on me. So I apologize if anyone was here earlier and missed that. But no, it seems like today was good. Like I said, we played Reentry, and then we switched over and played some more Foundation, which seems to be much better performing. Oh my god, it doesn't suck. So, yeah, good day. Good Saturday. I hope you all are doing very, very well. Thank you for hanging out with us. Stream schedule is Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, Thursday morning, 5:30 a.m. And then Saturday and Sunday when available. Usually Saturdays at 1 or 2. Depending on if I can get in early enough or I'm doing something else. Usually we run errands and stuff. With Kawhi and Cozy being sick, we've got kind of a quieter weekend. But yeah, I think tomorrow, maybe today, we'll do some golf, or tomorrow we'll do golf. You know, after streaming 4 hours, I don't know if I want to play another 2 hours of streaming. But tomorrow for sure. And I think we'll do some Tamiya. The Tamiya Renault RE20 Turbo 1/12 big scale kit from the F1 1980 season with all the fun detail parts. We'll do a little bit of that tomorrow. Maybe we'll come back to this. I really want to play some more X4. Because that's what I want to play. Maybe we'll play some more Fallout 4. I think last time we played Fallout 4, it was fun. It was nerve-wracking for me. Playing Fallout 4 Survival can be not fun sometimes. But thank you all for hanging out. I do appreciate it. The dog's got to go eat. And we'll see you next time. Until then, I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. And thank you for spending your time with us. Thank you so much. Be safe.